Hello, hello, welcome in. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. I have one mini announcement. Before I actually start playing any kind of game. Let me hold on. I think the music's a little bit. There we go. Okay, okay. Hello! Hello, Miss Koji. How are you doing, sissy? How are you doing, little sissy? How are you doing, my love? Wait, are you older than me or younger than me? Am I younger than you? I don't know which one's... I don't know which one's which. Either way. I don't know. That's the one thing we did not find out about each other. I'm good, sissy. Yes, you are. You are such a great sister. Okay, so the only announcement I'm gonna have is just moderators. So I have 2 moderators at the moment. They're both awesome. But I think I need maybe like 1 or 2 more, and then I think I'll be happy and comfy. Just because I know sometimes they do get busy. Sometimes like they have classes or they have work or they have things going on, so they're not available like sometimes. So hello, Reaper, how are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day, Reaper. How are you doing, my love? I hope you're doing swell. So I'm gonna open moderator applications for streams, not for Discord. Not for Discord. I am planning on redoing my Discord because I don't know. I'm getting that scratch, like that brain scratch to fix my Discord server, even though there's literally nothing wrong with it. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. If any of you would like to, okay. I think that's it, right? Did I spell it wrong? I think I did. Hold on. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. So that's just the Google form. You don't have to, of course. I'm not in a rush for anything. If you're interested, there is spots available. So yeah, that's quite literally all that's going on. I'm doing great. I'm just super hot out here. Where are you? You're outside? You're actually touching grass right now? That's more than what I do, bro. I don't even leave my house. I don't leave my house for shit. But yeah, so today we're gonna be playing chapter 2 of Danganronpa. I am not going to end the stream until we finish the entire chapter. And that's no ifs, ands, or buts. So if I have to go grab food and then come back and finish it, that's perfectly fine. I will do what I have to. So that's the goal. That's the goal for today. I mean, I don't even have it open. Every time I have it open, Oh, Cali, yeah. It's really hot out there. I remember last time I went to Cali, I literally passed I passed the fuck out. I was in the middle of Disneyland and I collapsed. Like, I was drinking enough water. I didn't know why. Like, I just got heat stroke somehow. And I was like, dude, like, what the hell? Like, I had never been more bamboozled in my life regarding, like, the temperature of, like, the state. I was like, god damn. This shit tripped me out. You're going to Disneyland next week? Nice! It's really fun. I think Disneyland's super cool. I thought Disneyland was awesome until I went to Disney World. It's still great, don't get me wrong. But I like Disney World a tad bit more, even though they're literally the same thing. There's not much difference except for maybe Magic Kingdom for the game doodling in that style, so I thought, nice. Oh, you are? You know how to draw like the Danganronpa style? Oh, did you guys hear about the new game that's coming out? The guy who made Danganronpa, he's coming out with another game called Raincode. That shit looks banging. I saw it, I was like, dude, once that game comes out, I'm buying that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to buy it and I'm gonna play it because it looks dope. Think of it like, it's kind of like Ultra Despair Girls, but the quality of 3D animation is a tad bit better in my opinion. And it looks nice. It is really nice in his like style. I was like, oh shit, dude, I'm really hyped. Have you guys ever seen the trailer for it? If not, I'll look it up. YouTube. Rainbow. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Let me see. Oh. Send me the sketch. Okay, I'll take a look at it here. Oh, window. No. Bro, I'm like all over the place right now. I'm treating OBS like it's Photoshop and it's throwing me off. Because I'm like doing like Control T and all that stuff, and I don't need to be doing that. Okay. I got it. Let me transition. Boop. Okay. This trailer, I'm like really hyped for this. I don't know why. I just am. I'm trying to. I don't know why I'm making this more difficult. Okay. You guys be yeah, it looks so good. Yeah. I saw that and I was hella hyped for it, not gonna lie. Like I was actually like, oh shit, I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna play it. No ifs, ands, or buts. I think the art style is similar to, think of it like Ultra Despair Girls, but like bump it up another level. I think that's what it is. And I think that's why I like it. So I don't know, I'm like really hyped for it, honestly. Okay, so let me actually open up Danganronpa. Have that open. There you go, happy. Oh god damn. Oh, you're right. There we go. I don't want to go away. I don't want to watch that whole thing over again. I've seen it too many goddamn times. Okay, we're back. We are back into the grind. So the last place we left off at was the end of the trial, and they got the second floor of the school open. So that's where we're at. Have to do So that's where we're gonna start off at. We're gonna finish all of chapter 2. No ifs, ands, or buts. So if it takes me 8 hours for it, if I fail at the freaking the trial, and I have to redo the whole thing over again, then so be it. I will stay here till we finish, because I am not I am not gonna do a 2-parter on this chapter. No ifs, ands, or buts. Load. Okay. Alright. We're back at it again. Alright. So, I think we're gonna go look at the new floor. I think that's where we left. What's up, Pagakuru? Oh, bitch, why are you just standing right there? What the fuck? Let me up. Let me up the stairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs had been open. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? All sorts of fun stuff, that's for damn sure. This is the 2nd floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something. Okay. This floor looking a bit funky, not gonna lie. Interesting. This is the library. Hey, yo. Nice. Alright, what's up, Kyoko? It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. It looks fine to me. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it's too loud. Hold on. There we go. Because honestly, it is destroying my eardrums right now. Okay. Beam. How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Damn, bro. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. God damn, bro. Leave the man alone. Let him vibe out with his fanfictions. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two... yeah, they do. Alright, what is she... yeah, honestly. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing really's caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, that's true, but the content seems lacking. Not this conversation again. Young adult, that stuff was a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more than worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Why are they coming after each other's throats? What did they do? They just said, you know what, I don't like you. I hate you. I'm convinced that's what they did, dude. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Honestly, dude. These two are really starting to freak me out, yeah. What is there to look at? Hilda. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it was all covered in dust. So... it's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter? What is this? Hopespeak Academy. Indeed. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Wow. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hopes Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure to have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. Judging by the amount of dust on the letter had been collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Little do you know. Little do you know, it hasn't been just a couple days. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been on all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve our one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about the other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closures have been resolved. Serious issues. That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Pretty much, yeah. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly messy. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it. Oh, I have 81 of those coins. I could go buy gifts and shit. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Oh, what else do I need to look at? Okay. How long am I going to be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? Yep. For a while. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. I mean, technically they do work. They just don't work in the way you want them to. Technically speaking, it just don't work. Sorry, Makoto. You must take an L on that one. Can't watch SpongeBob anymore. Oh, shit. So I'll just... Okay, I think I've covered neither of them. I think I've covered everything. Just a classroom, okay. My SpongeBob. I can't watch my SpongeBob. I can't miss the new episode of SpongeBob coming. Reality isn't everything. Are you sure about that? activity area. Yes, sir. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's just a classroom. A pool. Alright. Why is there a machine gun here?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. A pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that one. This seems way more excited than usual. Bless. The second floor is opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class shawl may not be so bad. Shirley said, I kind of dig being here. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type of like. Yeah. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try and I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia, though. Little do you know. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker room.
Of course.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all Is this
Just a second.
Hello, Spork, welcome back in. Yeah, I have ads on, sadly. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and then would get them into the girl's locker room. Like, huh? What? That didn't even occur to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how about this sound? Time for a new rule. As for this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Get Hifumi secret, funny. Hello, Dagda! How are you doing? I can't do it. I can't impersonate him. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. Can I ask how far you are in chapter 2? Yeah, it has not even started yet. I'm barely exploring the second floor. Then in that case, I would like to ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or cunning, do whatever you want. Oh my god. You know the Hifumi thing? I don't know the Hifumi thing. What's the... I don't know if I want to know the Hifumi thing. Is it a spoiler? Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Sorry, I'll pass this time. Say nothing more. Okay. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Sakura's really cool too. Yeah. I feel like I didn't care too much for Sakura until like her part of the story, like her her character development, I guess you can call it. And that's, I'm like, Sakura, yes, I love you. Where they just took okay. Oh my god. Literally, Sakura's also pretty well written. Yeah, she is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? There's a library and a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. The warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Well,
What?
no. There
What?
wasn't anything in the new warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people. Mondo, calm down. Who gives a shit if we got a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this place of a shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Honestly, yeah. I love Ishimaru. He's so wholesome. He's just doing his best to keep everything positive and alive. And then Mondo's
Eat a
like, fuck
pizza.
you and your positivity, bro. What if we not feel happy while we're trying to escape? For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So are we done for today? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, Ishimaru, your mood's all ruined now. Oh. I seem to suddenly grow heavy again. What was this mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? I'd be the one everyone's annoyed at for trying to be happy. Like happy? Like just trying to keep the positive vibes alive and stuff? I feel like there'd be like always that one person that's like, bro, why you happy, bro?
It is now 10
PM.
As such, it is officially
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked,
Mm.
and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else I could do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Yeah. Sleepy time. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I could say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, wherever I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
See what I mean?
You see what I mean,
right,
miss?
Mr. Monokuma?
See what I mean, miss? 3.6 reflexes, not great, not terrible. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 10 a.m.
Did I do that right?
Nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful
Beautiful
day.
day.
Oh, that's right.
What?
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I did great. Awesome. Thank you. New rules have been added to the regulations. Okay. Say less. Okay. Loaning your handbooks to another student is strictly prohibited, but right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Wow, homie's not even gonna take a shower. He said, let me go stinky. I'm gonna go stinky and everything. Go! Okay, there we go. Where they just got... Yeah. It's really
Hey, Makoto.
difficult. Maybe I should try mastering it. One of these days I'll learn how to sound like Monokuma. Good morning, is everyone here? Nope, still waiting for Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but Taka's not here yet. Oh no. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there's no one problem, which is, I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well, let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequently.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out quickly, please.
Oh.
Wow, she really said, you go make me. I'm not gonna do it myself. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's orders, went to go make tea. A few minutes later. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a
I decline. You are not my type
way.
at all. Oh no. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct, and act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. And she held the tea delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. And then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. When they're looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Oh my god. I went through all that trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize that could be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. So, Celeste is a shit, yeah, honestly. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Shut up, Celeste. After that, bro, you sound like a Karen right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Oh my god. Your little piggy will bring it. Your little piggy, why does he say it like that? I do. Oh my god. You were like a totally different person just now. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining halls that flew open and one of the late arrivals came. Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
But I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he meant by. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm going to keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So, where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. That's a hint. He turned on. I think so, Koji. I think he is. You're a little piggy, bro. I think he likes women to dominate. I know where this motherfucker's at. He's in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in a sudden surprise. Hooyah, hooyah. All of the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Oh my god, Byakuya. Calm down, bro. Just go get breakfast with the boys and then you could go read. It's not that complicated. Sam's bookshelf slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be, I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might have just proved useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. It's just something to keep in mind.
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying his deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can be the only where there can be only one winner. That's all there is to it. He's right. It's a zero-sum game. It's a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In a game, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, the other must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like an elimination match? Exactly. Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone must else fail. This also applies to school of life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again and he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami era. Oh my god, I can't read. Okay, it's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't, it simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That the uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. Oh my
Piece of
god.
shit.
Don't make me...
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life-death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems such.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I'm the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best shot, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to... That is an awful way to look at it.
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is... It's horrific. It's a horrific, yeah. Friends who decide that? We're not friends. Not quite. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
What?
But what? Stop trying to force yourself contradictions on me. Just stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Byakuya, I do not like you. And I never will, actually. Your mindset will never make sense to me. So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
What?
Is that all you could say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish. I'm rummaging through your fridge, right? No, not my fridge. Hit him, please. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Yeah, trust me. I'll do it. I got you. I'll throw him under the bus just for you. What? Don't take my food, please. My I only have what should I call it? Like eggs and stuff in my fridge. Please don't take them. That's just expensive. Also, welcome in, you guys. Come on, next one.
You son of a bitch!
You're fucking better.
just a second.
Piece of shit!
You are not calm. That is a fucking lie, Owada. I keep getting followed by my students. You know what, Rub? You may have started an awful killing game, but it looks like they keep on coming back, you know? I think you should take that as a positive. I'm gonna be straight with you. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. I hate wasting time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're a fucking movie or something. I feel like Byakuya's convinced that he's like the main character. Because of the way he acts. I'm convinced he thinks that way.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying. Yeah. All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? Yes, he was. He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. You see, Mondo gets it.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Toko, you're just a simp,
Anyway.
so your opinions are invalid. Well, it's not like anyone would care even if he was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. You must think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. Yes, English. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. But you want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can do to bring her back. Yep. That is very true. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their room. Free time! Jeez, I'm already tired, but I do have to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Okay. Alright, first things first, let's go buy some gifts, because I am not going to do shit until I go get some gifts for this free time event. And depending on what gifts we get, will depend on who we go talk to. I want good interactions with my fellow classmates. Alright. There we go. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Yes! Alright, let's give it a shot. So, I've never understood how the coins work. Because, like, I put in 2 coins, but then I only get, like, 1 ball back in return. So is it like... for the amount of coins I put in, the better the item, or is it like that's what I don't understand. Got an item. What is it? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Nice. Ooh, that's cute! That is super cute. That is not so cute, but you know what? We'll take it. Okay. Hey, yo, what's that? What the fuck was that, bro? Oh. Yeah, okay. What if we do 10 coins? What do we get for 10 coins? Oh, okay. More coins means more likely you get a new item. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. We're done here. Probably get going. Alright. Who is where? I forgot how to use everything. So no one's in here. We're not gonna talk to Yakuya. Yakuya, get out of here. Okay. Second floor, Mondo. I kind of want to go talk with Mondo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. Mondo! Oh! Whoops. Mondo!
Yo.
Should I hang out with Mondo? Yes! Spend some time with Mondo.
Jesus Christ.
Normally I don't hang out with guys as much, you know what I mean? But I got some time to kill, so whatever. I spent some time with Mondo. Look how happy he is! He's so happy! Mondo and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yes. What would I like to give him? Okay. Let's see what we have. See what we got. Overflowing lunchbox, bird seed, kitten hair clip. Should we give him a kitten hair clip? I don't have glasses. Hand bra. Ah yes, the hand bra. A classic. You saying I like dudes? Mondo, you saying I like dudes or what up? You know what? I think he does. Muramasa? A suitor. Maiden's handbag. Meteorite arrowhead. Which one do you think you'll like? Oh, we're not giving this a spare bet. I think you'll like the sword. Where's the fucking sword? If he doesn't like it, I don't think it's gonna work out between us. Take it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he liked it! He fucking liked it, hell yeah. I get the impression that he liked it, that's good.
Shit.
Bastard. Damn it, bastard, son of a bitch. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run in the wild.
Shit.
I'm so pissed off right now. I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy.
What?
How about we have a one-on-one?
Yo.
Relax, it's just a bare knuckle brawl. No weapons, what do you say?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare knuckle brawl. Bare knuckle brawl. I'd better come up with something fast. When he says bare knuckle brawl, I think he means jabroni. Hand to hand?
Huh?
Hand to hand, knuckle to knuckle. Hold on, friends can't fight each other. But that's the only way I can burn off all this energy. I mean, I've never been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you go ask Sakura? I mean, you could spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you!
Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. And she's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me.
Piece of
I'm
shit!
serious, I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. Okay, you don't have to shout.
Damn
Shouting's
you.
in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed, I yell. Sounds like you must be really stressed
Don't
out.
fuck with me.
It's just a nervous habit. What's the big deal other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out? Oh, he doesn't get bitches. He doesn't get bitches. He's got no maidens. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. Oh my god. And thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. He's on a 10. Oh my god. I also hate that he is like, it is who I am. Like, nah, bruh. This is something you gotta work on, honestly. 10 games, that's pretty bad. And I had forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. How are you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? Now I'm getting all depressed. I gotta get out of here. Shoulders slam, Mondo trudged away. I guess I kind of messed that up. But I did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. It was almost kind of cute. He'd murder me if he heard me say that, though. Yeah, he probably would. You just unlocked the skill downshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Thank you. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Hello, the book. Welcome back in, homie. How are you doing? Oh. Who should we hang out with next? Oh, goddamn. Everyone's downstairs. Not too bad. It's been pretty good. I think it's been pretty cool. Very chill. I'm vibing out, not gonna lie. Having a good old time. Gonna finish this chapter, whether it's the last fucking thing I do. And then afterwards, I have to do my studying for my exam. Because I woke up really late this morning, like a dumbass, and I needed to do my notes for my exam. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a quote from a famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight. Okay. So it's like we have to work hard, you know? Can we talk to Hina for a while? Sure!
Okay.
Hang out with Hina. I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Alrighty. Hina and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes! Of course! Who do you think you take me for? Birdseed? Should we give her a kitten hair clip? Do you guys think she'll like that? Or the hand bra? Should we give her the hand? Or the bow and arrow thingy? The bra? Hina? The swimmer ultimate swimming robe? Or maybe the maiden's handbag? Meteorite arrowhead. I feel like she likes something sporty, but I don't have anything like that. But at the same time, I feel like she would like something like really cute. I don't know. Maybe I want to try giving her like the kitten hair clip. A hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed, it can make a girl positively sparkle. Give this to her. I can keep this, right? I gave her, makes me happy. She's happy. She liked it. Oh man, what's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited,
What's
you know?
your deal?
Are you making fun of me? Not just like... Oh wait, I know, I'm just impressed. I used to know this one guy. He was always like, you know, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you really are dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. I don't know if that's... I don't know about that one. So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I get the perfect remedy to keep someone like you a fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing towels against your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Bamboo beatdown yoga towel treatment. Why? Oh, I don't know. I feel like towel treatment is too simple, but I feel like we call it something simple. I know it's not yoga.
You got it.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got that right. I was like, I feel like it has to be something simple. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, you were out on your balcony and stripped down and you were okay with that? Give it a try if you haven't got your help. Oh my god. If you haven't gotten anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. This girl said, I strip on my balcony where people can see me. And I do a towel beat down. Whatever that is. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Oh man. Oh my goodness.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Hello, Satsu.
As
Welcome
such,
back
it is
in. How are you
officially
doing?
Nighttime.
Hydrate. Say less.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let
The bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. Sadly. How long is this gonna keep going? Forever. I don't know why you're asking that. If Monokuma literally told you how long it's gonna last for. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. You like this game? Dude, this game's pretty dope. I think it's awesome so far. Alrighty, what do you got for us, Monokuma? Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Yeah. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. What an interesting, what an interesting cutscene. I wonder what that meant. Oh, man.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. And then Byakuya will not be there, knowing his ratty ass. Oh. Alright, let's go. I went to the breakfast meeting the same as always, but it's everyone. It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko have stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come in today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. Okay, and Hagakure. How could you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You could see it in his eyes. We have no choice. We get some rope, we're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's a little bit overboard, but he's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports any day. Sports day or anything. No, Kochi. No. Oh my god, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Rip. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so... I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just get so nervous I lock up. I can't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
But how's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Oh, Mondo! What's wrong with you? No wonder you don't get bitches on your dick, dude. You get all sad about it and you say shit like that.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. God damn it, Mondo. How could you?
Huh? What?
Should be put in timeout.
What?
Got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. As a man?
Yeah, that's
Maybe
right.
I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead.
That's
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would be smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, that's cute. Looks like Chihiro's gotten us some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crap place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Yes. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Nothing. Okay, so what should I do today? Free time. Okay. 2 more free time. Let me see. Report cards. Oh. I hate how they say like, oh, motherfucker's dead. Sorry. Can we go hang out with Kyoko? Okay. Go hang out with Kyoko, yeah. I think that'd be pretty cool. There she is. Okay. Kyoko, I'm coming. Hi, Taka.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah!
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyways. Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Spend some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes! I would love to do that. What do we have? Bird seed? We don't have a... hand bra. Maybe she'll like the handbag.
So...
Something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? I don't know if she liked it. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, I'm Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, you don't think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killing.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
Because...
You could be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. So, I have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? She's training for the Olympics and... Nice body! Swimming! Hina's ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your plays, that word are true. Of course, yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay, then as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Was it an exchange program or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why the question mark? Anyways, okay, she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I could think of is an assassin. I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving for now. Very cool. She left without even waiting for a reply. So she's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Oh. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Stay look at you go. Thank you. Once you're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go. Okay, who's the next person we will go and harass? Everyone's downstairs. Jesus Christ. I like how Hifumi is just in the boys' bathroom. Like he's just chilling in there. Cause why not? Let's go hang out with Taka. Hi, Celeste. Taka. Been really worried about something. Are we going to have midterms or finals? Actually, are we going to have any classes at all? A student can only truly shine when he has the opportunity to buckle down, study hard, and succeed. To hang out with Taka for a while? Yeah! Well, I suppose we should take a break once in a while. Let's partake in some my delicious tea. Oh, he's made... Hey, ooh. Went to the dining hall and Taka made some delicious tea. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Sure, let's see what I can find. Let's give him... Where is my room to buy things? I don't know. I'm gonna be straight with you. Let's give him this. I don't think he'll like it, but...
I'm very happy right
I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know. That reaction doesn't seem like he liked it. I'm gonna be honest. What photo? As long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Excellent.
You hear me?
And let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what shall we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs. This motherfucker wants to talk politics. I don't know shit about politics. Oh my god. Instead of a big serious discussion, can we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me.
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. Of course, my duties as the chairperson of moral committees keep me quite busy as well. Oh my god. It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like, when you're at home or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. My turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. And this helps you to study? How? Taka does not know anything outside of studying, does he? He's like, my life, I live, breathe, and exist to study. That's all he does. I'm convinced. He has no work-life balance whatsoever. It's not about studying, it's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something unless you would. He can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... Oh shit. I don't... He said he liked it. So I assume that he liked it, but I don't know. I don't remember what he said. He said like, oh, this is how far you're willing to go to be friends or something weird like that. Like, I like it or something weird like that. That's what he said. This is studying. Should I just kiss his ass and say it's studying? Nah. You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with somebody. You find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see?
This is ridiculous.
I once was blind, but now I see.
How unfortunate.
The kind of things have plagued me for years. I tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the way. Found the way! I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere here, I would totally hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all my time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. You've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. Until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor? Although thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Taka's so cute. He's very serious, but he's serious in a good way, you know? Like, all his intentions are positive and pure. Like, I don't know. I like Taka. Ugh. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better go get something before it's night. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. What's gonna happen? Something's gonna happen. This is a bit questionable, I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh no.
Listen to me.
Hey Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A bad feeling.
Hey, damn
Come
it.
on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve all your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you, why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what you're saying, you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got, I don't got. I accept your challenge. You're gonna be her witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside. I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Oh no. Are you really gonna go through with this? He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyways. People like him are, without exception, all talk. Make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting. We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh no. That's idiotic. Suicidal. You're going to...
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and listen. This dude over here.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Then you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Oh my god. Well, technically Taka doesn't have clothes on, technically speaking. The only one who has clothes on is Mondo. He's a mad lad. Mondo's the mad lad for doing it with his whole getup. Taka's just vibing. He's just got a towel on, bro.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
Down on his corn cob.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Oh my god. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, and then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. They're still going.
I think it's about time. You gave up.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Yo guys, you know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but you don't think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh. Just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then, sweet dreams.
Alright, we get the... Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
I just realized how ripped Taka is. Look at this mad lad, bruv. He's a moral compass guy, and he's ripped.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Oh no, they're gonna stay up all night. Gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. That is true, that is very true. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. You'll fall down in front of me. Go down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. What the fuck? Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Good night then. There's no fucking way those boys are gonna sit in there for a while. I'm sure to death. Surely they wouldn't go that far. Okay, let's go bed. Let's go, Mimis. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Oh my god. Those two are wild, dude. Crazy. If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
You know what? That is a genuinely good question. Props to you. Oh no.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to get ready to greet another
beautiful day. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it soon. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survive. Oh. What if I just spent a stream dedicated to learning how to imitate Monokuma? I feel like I could do it. I feel like it's possible. I can imitate him. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Oh, they're broskies now. They're best friends. Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? Yes, they are. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. That almost feels like sexual harassment. Oh my god. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between two men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple give it to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. Dude, they're chads. They're giga chads together now, dude. Completely different from what you were saying last night. Oh, friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Although breakfast that morning, all throughout breakfast this morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpoweringly brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh, it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. So what should I do today? Ding dong. What could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, it's Toko. What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. So you're not annoying. No, you're not annoying. Just wonder what's going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it that you want to go?
Well,
The library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? No, you're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. But she's so pushy. I know what's gonna happen. I've seen this part. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. It actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. There he was. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there and by himself, absorbed into a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. And Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man. Dolphin! Thank you, Dolphin! I love you! Mwah! Welcome back in! He does seem to be really focused on the book, right? And then he could like side-eye. It's a really good book. I wonder what he's reading.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches into the entire room! You just said she's stinky, bro! Oh my god. I bet a Boruto manga? Oh yes. That's a classic, Boruto. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya to go that far. He must be really concerned about me, huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. She's fucking crazy! Dakota, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's really no way. But the distance between us doesn't change our love, because as soon as you realize your feelings of love is born, that's how love works. There might come a day when you understand, maybe someday. Well, bye. Fucking... Oh my god. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can be so scary, sometimes that leads to people off in the wrong direction. He just popped up to say that. Very cool. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Ooh. There's still some time left in the day. What should I do? Okay. Alright, well, I think free time again. Who should we go? Oh, let's go. Let's go see Chihiro. I haven't talked to Chihiro. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? So hang out with Chihiro? Yeah, let's hang out with Chihiro. So don't talk for a while? Yeah! This is the time talking with Chihiro. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes. I don't think I have anything. Let's give her birdseed.
Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. That she liked it. That's good. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
No.
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. You know, oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, I did give you the wrong impression. Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm and the huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but...
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Oh my god. You watched it? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. It's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But...
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
You're so smart, Makoto. She said she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, do you think that's kind of strange? It's never loop. Hello, Kuro. Welcome back in. Very cool. Thank you for the house reference. I appreciate it. honest, yeah, literally, Chihiro, I love her so much. She's so cute. An H3 place in the school? I can't say that for sure, there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. See, she's got the positivity that we all need. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Thank you for the hydrate. Of course, I don't know how it could be useful. I'll probably just weigh something. It's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does, really? Yes, it does. Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Look at her. She's so cute. Oh my god. Very. Oh, okay. Let's keep on going. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Nighttime. Come on.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Oh no.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh no.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Thank you for the biddies. How often does your leaderboard reset? I feel like it's every stream. I have no clue. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I don't know how the leaderboards work. I'll try and find something, but when I've looked around, I couldn't see anything that changed it. I think it is every stream. Oh shit, wrong one. I didn't mean to click that. Hey there, you sure? Hi there, Kyoko. Alright, let's go. Oh, I had the freaking... Hold on. I had the freaking Streamlabs. I found out why the audio for the Streamlabs stuff doesn't happen. It's because I had that shit muted. Like, I didn't have a application audio thing capturing it. So that's why we couldn't hear shit. Sent you my final doodles. I love it. Hi, Hifumi. Let me take a look. Yo, that looks so cute. That looks so good. I gotta commission you, Koji. Be like, Teehee, can you draw me as Danganronpa? I'll pay you, on God. It looks so good. Okay, sorry. I'm back in the game. Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Ugh. Which of us is actually messed up, hmm? You. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. Byakuya, you're fucking sus, dude. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you can live like that and still keep your sanity. Oh my god, Byakuya.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how police or whoever would come and help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened. Byakuya...
Certainly.
Oh my god, bro. You're making everyone hella depressed, bro. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
Police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police. Thank you for the biddies, Reaper. Thank you. I love you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Nope, gonna say it. What are you gonna say?
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. Then all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
Heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. Your sister's sim. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site.
for serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean that in that head of yours. Oh. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh no. Here we go again, boys. He's arrived. What here? Heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? Please tell us.
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready? For me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? Oh no, what do you need to vent about? I am low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackhand hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh no. Not the motivation. Not the motivations again. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. Oh no. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Ooh.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. Quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. That's not bad! It's a little bit embarrassing, but like, that's not bad. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become a Blackhand by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? But it's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that.
What?
What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is
Oh
kind of
no.
depressing.
Is it because for better or worse your memory is still way too connected to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With almost a convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, and any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. Oh, I want to hear it. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I, not because it's unpleasant, but just because it's impossible.
oh,
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you want to say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
come on,
It's okay.
come on.
Shut up, Hifumi. The lady said no.
Honestly. Here we go.
Shut up, Hifumi. You're pushing it.
Hey,
Yep.
say what?
I don't know why you're surprised, Hifumi. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. Oh. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everybody.
so
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about mine either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it. Gotta say no. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right, honestly, yeah. Secret's so bad, you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Yeah, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Bong, bing, bong. You know what, Ishimaru? I appreciate that you tried. You were trying to keep everyone from murdering each other, but you know what? You tried, and that's all that matters. If they don't want to do it, then that's on them.
Officially nighttime.
It's officially
Soon
night.
the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry tree at the... Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but... Oh my gosh. God. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone could kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh no, someone's getting murdered! Someone's getting narked in the middle of the night! There ain't no fucking way. Hey, don't you have a second? I wanna confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, there's a pretty big difference. It's the tone in which you say it. Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it in action. It's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Interesting, interesting. Morning. Good morning.
Good
Oh, what the fuck? Good morning. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. Fucking freaky, having Monokuma just stand over you while you're waiting to wake up. The hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. Someone died. Someone fucking died.
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. But what happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to somebody. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to be at the dining hall. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hirohana, or Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only one who's here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to this something that Monokuma mentioned.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened already?
Huh?
Yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game? It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
that's fine.
Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh no. Alright, I already know where I have to go look, so I'm gonna just go there directly, because this is the part I do remember. What's up, hero? Gotta go to the second floor. It's in here. Door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted. I know it's in there.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation, just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there could be no doubt murder has really taken place. And the locker rooms are suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door and swung the door open without a sound. In that moment, time freezed. Oh, Chihiro! Oh my god. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Why he screamed like that? A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I can't even say that word, holy shit. Oh my god. Boy's life of despair. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? It's totally calm and almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of him on a TV screen. Look at Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodless. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Oh, it is a really gruesome murder. It is. Chihiro literally didn't deserve it. He's so sweet.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Jesus Christ, what the hell was that?
What?
So you were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard is the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays and let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion and fear and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. The fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Okay. No, there's more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think that is any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what kind of nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing. Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Toko. Putting out the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. Oh no. Passed out. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's, what? Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family, sweetie. I hope you enjoy your stay. Audit, thank you. Thank you for the sub. You didn't have to, my love. But thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, speaking of follow. Ah! Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Just a second.
Hey, welcome to the family, sweetie. Thank you. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. I love you guys. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the family, sweetly. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Thank you for supporting me. Head pat, of course. Ah. The best gal. No, I'm not the best gal. That's you. Uno reverse card on you, Koji. Oh. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Why does her face look like that? She looks a bit... Why does she look like that? I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh no. Here's the best. Thank you. No, you. Uno reverse, you are the best. The world has a front, a back, top ending, and a bottom. A sea of a truth and a web of lies. Also, the tongue is such a weird choice. It is. I don't know, her face looks weird. Quite concerning, I mean. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Yeah, she needs to go to her room, bro. She does not look good. If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Rippy Fumi. Yeah, of course. No one's gonna trust your ass to take a lovely lady to her room, bro. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realized that. Oh.
Don't make me
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Cause that's how graduation works. Then it happened again. Makoto, we've been over this once already. I don't know why you're having a hard time understanding your situation. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls? You know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine, if you want. Homie Ray said I got balls if you don't. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
The Monokuma file! I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation. Okay.
No way!
Are you really gonna do another investigation? Yes! Of course. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends. Ugh.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. That is a harsh way to put it. That is a very harsh way to put it. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't amass the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die? Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead, you're a waste of space. Oh my god, Byakuya, you give no fucks, do you? Dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are on forfeit. Is that what it says? Yeah. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
Well, I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
They just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulation. Got it.
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Oh, Monokuma. This one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment
Farewell
is
for
waiting
now.
for
I'll catch you guys at the Clash trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the... Yes, sir. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off. Girl, go get some sleep, man.
There's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tote sweet. Tout. Tote sweet. Whatever that means. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Ooh. Oh shit, that's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Okay. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Alright, the victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. That's not much help at all. Well, it sounds like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Aiko, welcome in, Aiko. How are you doing, my love? Welcome back. Okay. Alright, hey Makoto, do you have a second? Okay, so I'm actually gonna go grab something to drink real quick because I'm out of water and snack. I want to snack on this shit because it's kind of like a movie a little bit. So hold on, give me like 2 seconds. Oh. Bloop. I could silently entertain them. Okay. So I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, no more than 2 minutes. I shall return with some drinks so I can actually drink water. More water. Be right back. Actually, you guys, I absolutely fucking lied. I have to go grab food with my grandma. Give me like no more than 10-15 minutes. I'll be right back, I promise. I'm back. I'm back. I'm so sorry. Hello. I've returned. Oh shit, my tracking. Hold on. My tracking, oh no. I forgot to set up my tracking, oh my god. Tiny Kara, small Kara. You know, this desk looks pretty cool under here. Alright, okay. There we go, I'm back. I have returned. Sorry, I walked out of my room and then Nana Kara, she's like, hey yo, let's go get something to eat. I'm like, oh. I was like, oh, okay, sure, yeah. Sure, let's do that. So, I stopped at a McDonald's as per usual. I hate to admit it. I got my usual. Because I am a poor college student, so it's not like I can afford it to begin with. Which is the cheeseburger. The tiny little cheeseburger. Do you guys like veggies on your cheeseburgers? Because I know I don't. Well, where are the pickles at? I don't like pickles. Where are the romaine lettuce? None. There's none on there. Just plain cheeseburger with ketchup, mustard, cheese, and meat patty and bread. And that's it. I eat like a child. I have the diet of a child. Just like how with my dino nuggets, I eat it with like barbecue sauce or ranch. I let the burger speak for itself. I don't want lettuce. I'll have lettuce on my burger sometimes, depending on where it's from. Head pet, sure. Of course, thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I was opening my soda like a degenerate. What's your go-to sodas? Is your head pet? Oh no, it is. I just don't have it open. I just don't have it open. Oh, that's why I'm doing it manually. But I can open it right now though, that's for damn sure. Oh no, I have the hiccups. Oh no. I'm like trying to eat my food so that way I can play, but I'm like inhaling that shit and it's giving me the hiccup. Oh no. Wait, let me see if it works. Head pet. Redeem. Girl. No. Favor. Okay, here's the thing is that alright, so in high school and middle school where I went, they only give you like 20 or 30 minutes to like first run to the cafeteria and get your fucking lunch. And then that doesn't include you having to sit down and eat it. And then sometimes if you gotta go use the bathroom, that doesn't count that time either. Like they only give you like 20 or 30 minutes and yeah, I had really poor lunch blocks, right? So I got so used to eating hella fast, so I don't savor anything. I'm just like, this is gonna be my last fucking meal for the rest of the day. I gotta make this time count. Or like, but it's the opposite. Like because it's my last meal of the day and I'm not gonna eat or I don't have enough time to eat, I can't eat in class, I'll eat it really fast. Because same thing with like my lunch breaks at work. I used to work at, I don't know if you guys have this where you're at. It's called Menchie's Frozen Yogurt. I used to work at a Menchie's place. And the breaks were like 30 minutes, sometimes 15, depending on the shift. And that shit felt like those breaks were short. We got a free cup of yogurt, but eating a yogurt 5 times a week, every time in your shift, it gets boring after a while, especially when it's the same flavors over and over again. So I would go to like the McDonald's or maybe like the Chipotle nearby, but like because every time I went, there's a line. So by the time I get back, it'd be like you have 10 minutes to eat. No, and another thing is I was asking if there's music playing because I had the stream open on my phone and I didn't hear anything. I was like, oh my fucking god, did I forget to turn on the music? No, I swear I did. Like, I swear I remember I did. And I wasn't hearing it on my end. I was like, oh my god, was that shit not fucking playing? I can't believe it. I could not play. Not work. Okay. Let me go ahead and we'll back. Or let me pause the music first of all. Boop. And then boop. Now, let's get back into the grind. Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Oh no!
What?
I ate a pickle!
Stop talking.
Okay. I ate a huge chunk of pickle and that shit it kind of grossed me out a little bit.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? Yes, sir, we shall. But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Sadly, we'll be working with Byakuya. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Bitch! Fuck you. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning of it? Bloodlust. Alright. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. The hero's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide's Jack handiwork.
What?
But we're still not sure if he did it. He's did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that one. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered while with blood during the murder. Oh. Fun fact, when this game first came out in Japan, Byakuya topped the character popularity. Top Danganronpa I still have not figured out why this is. I don't... Who knows? Maybe people just like to be stepped on, you know? Maybe that's what it is. I like being stepped on, but not by Byakuya. He does it in a bad way. Does that mean a double was after the murder weapon? Right. Yep. That boy ain't good for you. That's true. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wants to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? Apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Me and her and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She didn't want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would also have to come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Okay. It's firmly the latter. Okay. Okay. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I needed was to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember what she said. She said that more than once. Sure did, I guess. But she really needed to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. Oh. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Goddamn, Byakuya. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has to have been. He has to.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Have been all designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it is impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling's mounted paddling gun would have initiated a Swiss cheese slaughter. Okay. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see it right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh, so like if you steal it, you can use it. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Oh no. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Well, that's harsh, don't say that.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that I loophole, but... in order to borrow something off of somebody, then that means you would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. You could steal it. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Oh no. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Okay, the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you this time around, Byakuya. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Okay, don't fucking answer me then, bitch. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? You're annoying, you know that? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? An e-handbook? No wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? We finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand this is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. Then the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, don't remind me of his death, bro. Memory of it came flooding back. Oh. The execution. You're right, I wouldn't be surprised for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Oh, there he is. Hey!
Me angry. Now I'm
We get it. What do you want, Monokuma? What do you want? What? The e-handbook is essential to student life. You're crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think that his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Oh no. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. I feel like it's gonna be important. Hello, man. It's okay. It's totally fine. You'll be here tomorrow. That's good. We'll start on chapter 3 tomorrow, and I'll like refresh your. I'll let you know what happened before we start. I hope you have a good night or day. Okay, love. Let's begin our investigation. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Wait, bitch. He is so convinced that it's... Oh, and there's still more. What else needs to be checked? Is what I can only assume a gun attached to it. It's so filling. What do you want? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Oh my god. Then you really think it's Genocide Jack? You really believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Why? The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else who it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious circuit? Genocide Jack. They said he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, well... What more do you want, Byakuya? I'm excited about the debut, too! I'll go a little bit more in depth with that a little bit later, but you have a good night, my love! Bye-bye! I'll miss you! I want to discover the true identity. Yes! You already went over this, Byakuya. Oh, okay. I was like, you already went over this.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have the basis to believe that it's just okay. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need. This will provide all evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. He's so confident. Evidence that something like that really exists? Yes. Ah, hey you two. Big trouble, need your help. Oh no, what happened?
I don't have time.
We're
to play
busy,
with
leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me out. Oh no, what's... This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
It's an emergency. What? An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, bitch. Fuck you. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come here. Come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Like she said it to the dorms. Toko's room, most likely. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm gonna eat. I have another burger. You guys are too slow. I just think you're too fast. You guys hear the rapper?
So,
Of like that I'm opening right now? Okay. You know what? I don't even care anymore. After a while, we came back to check on her, and it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? Like what?
Fine.
Yeah, good idea. That's a good idea. Let's talk to her. Ding dong. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
Oh,
You were
nothing.
getting popcorn?
It's just
Yum.
that,
Did you put butter
Hina
on
was
your
really
popcorn?
worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up? Just for a second.
Good.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Hmm. Don't drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Hey, yo. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. I'm sorry, I'm not reading it. I'm trying to eat my last burger.
But
Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya! She's a simp for Byakuya. Hey Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Homie, I think he just wants to like find out if she's Genocide Jack or something. I think that's why he's doing it.
what do you want?
Bacula.
Byakuya.
Bro, what? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Bruh!
Let's go.
Okay. Full drive. I'm done eating. Oh my goodness. Byakuya! Wait up! I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Okay. There are no clues there. We need to check some more. Is the evidence that proves it? Was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Where else would it be? There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Like what? Where are your clues? Knock it off. What does a death stamp mean? What? What are you? The evidence that proves it.
Don't make me repeat.
Bro! This bitch. He really said, don't look there. But then he's like, don't make me repeat myself on what we're looking for. What am I missing? An archive? Wait, I thought that was the door to leave the room. What the fuck? Since when was that a whole other library? Oh my goodness. There's so many books. And so much dust
So
too.
in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay.
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? The details of all those people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous stuff. A dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet? Or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. Kidding, right? Am I? I just let it go for now, bro. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of things you expect to leak. Okay. Stuff tight with files? Really? Without thinking about it, I picked one at random. I have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report. Presidential assassination? The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking at it. That made a sound and returned to the file on the shelf. Oh. Okay. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and dust, looks like there's something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It would prove very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Huh? It's a desk lamp. It's the same one that Byakuya uses in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? I was here before, then I moved it over there. Too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your reality, you label it as lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone pull all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong, you still can't believe it? What about you, how can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anymore in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret and confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, you must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what actually interested me in the most were the cold case police investigations. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Shihiro. Save you surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of the crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of the mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right! There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then, Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is waiting around among us? Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've seen? You just might manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. This bitch. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Ooh. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh no. Name of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada 32, Tashiro? Hiro? Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, blah blah blah. Gono, Nanana, Yuto, yada yada yada. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly the same way. And the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust, was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Okay. I'm running out of breath. I'm not breathing in between the dialogues. All of the crimes took place on either on weekdays or night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Hydrate, say less. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there's any external reason. Oh. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one was way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind was going numb. Oh no.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh my god. He really said, alright, we're done here. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that. Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Oh my god. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed children. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, one more time, I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alrighty, let's go back to the locker rooms. Dum 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 dum. What's up, Hifumi? Ding 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 ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. Okay, let's go back to the girls' locker room. Let's find what we need here, and then we'll go back into it. Just keep telling her. Homie is becoming a simp for her own god. Alright. Lyra's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Oh. Kyoko! Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. Oh my god.
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. And also her handbook is missing. You might want to determine where its whereabouts are. Blah, blah, blah. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright, let's take a look. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I know my limit. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound up with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Is it plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. The fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again, after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Okay, status of death body, okay. Well, the one thing most likely tied all this mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Oh my god. Thoroughly. It's the Wednesday poster, the blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said that it was a fatal injury caused by a slow blow to the head. The dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Oh, what do you say, Mondo? Dude had a real okay, there you go. Alright. The word bloodlust is written on the wall, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay, let's go back. Yep. Let's check the boys' locker room now. Move, Hifumi. Okay. Okay. There's a coffee stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet. There's a boy band on the wall. Poster. A popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster on a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could that poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What's the reason? Blah 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 blah. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker room. I think that was it. Alright, let's go check the library again, because I know that's where the fucking extension cord came. Bye, Hifumi. Do I have to go back into the girls' room? Is there something I'm missing in here? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it isn't unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. Someone switch that shit out. Okay. Let's go to the library real quick. The extension cord is missing. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. I know it's this fucking extension cord. Then the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's unplugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah! We've discovered it! I knew it. Oh, do I have to check the file again? Let's see. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know those are in here somewhere. Gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. That bitch took that shit. He took it. He's guilty. He's the murderer. I know he was. Just think about it. Out of everybody who knows about Genocide Jack, he's the only one that actually knows how shit goes down with him, right? With Genocide Jack cases. So I'm convinced it's him. Alright, let's go find Celeste, and I think that's it? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. It was in the warehouse. Hi, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm?
What are you doing?
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, they're gonna say it. They're gonna
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Oh, no. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. If you get what you deserve, I suppose. But apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is that there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Les said that saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste. Alrighty. What else do we need to check? What else are we missing? Did I miss something by accident? Nah. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I left her there. My head was all swimmy, I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, kind of sad. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time? I did.
Well...
Yeah, well, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. Like, she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was just like, she stayed away from all the girls. That's suspicious. Was she just shy? I don't know, she talks to the boys all the time. Kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Oh my god. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. She doesn't seem like that kind of person, honestly. I don't think she would do that. No! Damn it. Oh no.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on
I'm just munching and gone too far with my art. What did you do to your art? Hydrate, of course. Are you adding like backgrounds and stuff like that, or what are you doing? The red door. It's right through here. Oh, we're doing it again, boy. Okay, we're almost to the end. We're almost there. So is everyone ready to? What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? Yo, that looks so cool, Koji.
What are you gonna do?
You're such a great artist, bro. Looks awesome. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Hey, yo, I'll pay you. I'll pay you, deadass. Terrible, you're terrible. No, now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. He's so eager. Chihiro Fujisaki. He was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Oh, don't make me all sad. Which one of you did it? Which one of you did it? Someone's standing right here. Let's go. You have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Oh, it looks so like the group was shrinking! Steel blocks sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting? Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get this show on the road.
Chills, chills, kills!
Please find your assigned seat. And so the curtain opened once again, and a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly clash trial. Yes, save. I'm saving this shit. Okay, we're finally at the trial. After 3.5 hours, we are finally at the trial. Increases influence gauge by 2, effective during the clash trial. Costs. Reduces your aim speed. Effective during non-stop debates and hangman gambits. Oh, I already have that one. Okay, so let's do... Alright, that's all we have then. Let's take a look at our truth bullets. Sakura with the whole coffee stain thing. Wait, no. Wanted to get stronger. Declined several times. Dumbbell. Shira told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Okay. Card readers. Okay. If you don't mess up too much. Yeah, I know they take up to 2 hours. That's why I'm just like... So, if I fail and I have to start the whole hour over again, I will probably cry. Not gonna lie, but I will do it if I have to.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
We got this. We got this, boys.
Okay, then.
I got this.
So,
I can do this.
first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
The murder weapon! First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. I forgot how to play.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
No? Fuck, I already messed up! Oh my god.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
I missed it!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
I missed it! Okay, but now I know what it is. A weapon would be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a bloodstain on it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! That's wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
The fiendish serial killer? Did he really kill Chihiro? No, he fucking didn't. A new element has been added. Non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes! For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button and attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. Okay. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Suicide check.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
There's just no proof. Okay, thinking Byakuya has shown me an archive. One look at that and anyone will be convinced. Shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
Alright, we got this. We're doing good. Except for that one fuck up earlier, we're doing good.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
Booblust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Booblust.
What's
Oh, yes.
more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the bloody message left behind, where the murder took place, and how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
I think I can get behind Booblust. I'm gonna be
Chihiro was
straight.
most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Damn, pointing the fingers already.
Genocide Jack's true identity.
You already said,
is Toko
I know
Fukawa.
it's Toko.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
The riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Toko, but not be Toko. But multiple people, right? I know the answer to this. What's the word? I don't know what the word is. What the fuck is the word? Shit? Damn. I have no clue what the word is technically wrong, but the only word that fit in that many slots. Like, I don't know what the last two letters are. What is that? What the fuck is that word?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
What is
I
Shizo?
read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Okay, it's also a wrong word for this
Toko's
context.
strange behavior
Okay.
after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yeah, that threw me for a loop, dude. I was like, what the fuck are they trying to say? The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Hey, are you dead? Yeah, I remember that scene.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Oh no.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Yeah, man, he's throwing
This
her
is
under the
all a
bus,
lie.
dude.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Oh my goodness.
said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
You don't...
Oh. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... She's here!
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye.
Yeah, the tongue is a bit strange.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth, behind every dark and gloomy soul,
Hello, Pan. How are you doing?
as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true.
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh, she's crazy.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
That's very true, yeah.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Oh my god. Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. He said I need to get some more details about all this. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
No! I missed it. Damn it.
Give it up. You killed her.
Dang it. Okay. Let's listen to the whole thing again.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
You're wrong!
No, it's wrong.
You're wrong! Okay.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, and but what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Look at the fatal injury and the style.
I got it!
The fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
What am I looking at? I'm looking at the game. I'm looking at the game and then I'm looking at like my other monitor. Here you'll see the difference. How the body was posed, what was used to suspend her. What was
I got it!
What was
you
you?
remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
I like how she has specially designed scissors and no one questions why she orders a bunch of them.
Naturally, I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Oh! She doesn't kill girls or women. She only kills men.
And it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little
She
girl.
also she probably has. That's also true. That could also be a possibility. She kills only men.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're dudes.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with
Her
you?
voice actor actually does a really good job.
Can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill him?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lollipop!
Oh my goodness, I'm starting to get sleepy.
Cur,
I would never kill for a reason as petty
Yeah.
as mere survival. And if by
I
some
don't care too much for
freak
Toko, but I
kill to
kind
survive,
of dig
why
Jill a
would I
little
bother
bit
with
though.
the message and
Genocide Jill. I kind of dig her a little
It'd
bit.
make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Bam!
Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer.
There's one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack. It's Byakuya! It's fucking Byakuya, that bitch! Where is he? Him!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
You say?
Then the reason you pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god.
What's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right?
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Byakuya just said, I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Please tell me. Next we're going to do something called Truth Flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your... Okay. You can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer or a lie contract when you're loaded truth bullet, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make a case. Okay, and then good luck and have fun. Okay, I didn't understand any of that, but you know what? We're gonna go for it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
But how... If you think about it though... Hold on, if you think about it, how could he have possibly known it was Chihiro to begin with unless he was the killer? Like that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, it's suspicious that he instantly wanted to go into the girls' locker room because he knew about it. Like, he has to know something.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oh no, that didn't work.
Shoot!
Bam! No!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
That's not it?
Shoot!
What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with
Hold on. I gotta really think about this. Hold on. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction. But it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even found out. Okay, I need to make this contradiction.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Oh no, am I gonna fucking lose?
So, you...
Hold on. I'm genuinely fucking confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I'm looking this shit up, I'm sorry. Yeah, I knew that, but I'm trying to figure out where the contradiction is, because I don't know. Like, I'm reading it. Use Aoi's prompt on Byakuya's. Okay.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
What the fuck? You're such a genius. You're so smart. What the fuck?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Byakuya, bro. Like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing
What's
to do
the
with
matter?
him.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Ah!
No, it's wrong.
The fucking liar!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
We're almost there. We're almost there,
the
guys.
extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
These chapters take
And
forever.
the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not involved. Like, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... can I really accept what Byakuya is saying by the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something... The scene of the crime where it took place. He can't go into the girls' locker room.
Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did you just take off your guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime. Could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. The posters in the floor!
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
A big-boobed
Don't you think that's kind of
supermodel.
strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys'
Big-boobed
locker room.
supermodel.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
I don't think there's a better
There's
way
one
to
other
phrase
thing
that.
I
I think he
noticed
did it
about the
absolutely
locker room.
perfect.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Oh, it's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Oh, here we go again. Okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
I don't think that's
I'm
true.
sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh?
What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong. Kyoko, I told you to check the body thoroughly.
No,
You're
I don't
kidding.
think Chihiro used Leon's
I
handbook.
know exactly what it is.
Why not?
I
Because
know how
Leon's
I know
handbook was
why they
broken.
switched it.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Oh my god, no! That it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But I don't know what else I can
Hold
do.
on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
What the fuck?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
We're taking a field trip! So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Literally.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body. It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you are about?
God damn it, Jill.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's, I was gonna say child, like from Genshin. Oh,
This
look.
girl is...
A boy! They're a boy!
is a boy.
They're a boy! Homie's got a pee-pee!
Actually, interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Oh man.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro is actually a guy. Anger.
And because the victim was male,
You know what?
he would have had
I'm not
no
surprised
problem
that
gaining
she
access
said
to the
that.
boys' locker room.
That sounds like something she would say.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later
yeah, that's
moved
fair,
to
that's
the
fair.
girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
We get it. It's interesting, Byakuya. We get it.
His own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Fuck no.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
This didn't quite work well.
Aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Stop being a bitch, Byakuya.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it anymore.
You're
seriously gonna keep going?
That was literally irrelevant. The whole first like 40 minutes, totally irrelevant.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your...
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway,
Of course you are, you're an
let's
ant.
discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Yakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered the girl? There's one thing for sure we can know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murderer scene, which means...
I got it!
that the killer's a guy, right? Since the crime of the scene was in the boys' locker room, he was saying he said the boys can't get in. Pink! Hello! Welcome in! How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? Welcome in! But it's not enough, I need to find some more clues. Alright, we got... Celeste's account, okay. We got these.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
I'm doing swell. Thank you for asking.
Someone
It's good
saw
that
the
you're doing
victim
good.
at some
That's
point.
really good.
Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, Celeste saw him. Celeste saw the...
No, it's wrong.
Celeste's account.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Oh my goodness.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Dude, Celeste is such a sneaky snake, honestly.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, we can't even get...
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, we don't.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for it.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You
want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clue to the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Oh no. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
He gave himself up! He gave himself up! He fucked up!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into the duffel bag, and then I assumed he was headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the is if he saw Cherry with it before he died!
Oh no!
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
It's just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff. What your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Ooh.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No. I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was bad.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally...
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the
He
handbook
swapped them
looked
out.
so
He took Leon.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and
Wait.
shock resistant. It would take an awful lot.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high.
No, he didn't swap them out. He has one of the. He has either Sayaka's or Junko's handbook.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to
You're back?
copy it,
Welcome
that
back.
would be very not good.
Just tell us already.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
How much you missed? You missed quite a lot. We're assuming that Mondo is the culprit now.
Because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
It's Mondo.
Whoa! I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's Mondo. It's fucking Mondo. I know it is, because he didn't wear his clothes when he went into the sauna. So there's no way it's Ishimaru. It's 100% Mondo. No ifs, ands, or
Here's
buts.
my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
But I found something that proves it's beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna shutdown. I can disprove that. Then that will show the handbook Mondo actually has to.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your
I
own
think he has
handbook.
Chihiro's handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
I think that's what it is.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn, that's not right.
Shoot!
Damn, I was wrong.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, okay, there we go. I thought I missed it. Oh shit.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right.
I said it right. I don't remember how I said it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Pan.
Which would mean
Like a frying
that the
pan
handbook
or like
Mondo
pan,
has right
as if
now
we're saying
is actually
bread in
Leon's.
Spanish.
Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Pan like pan. Yeah, okay,
here's how
cool.
I look at it.
I'll keep that. I'll keep
There's a
that
rule
in
about
my
loaning your
mind.
handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Pan type of
Kind of a
pan.
gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but
Son of a bitch.
Ooh.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong.
Hi, Pan, I'm
you
dead.
made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing arguments. Huh. Actually, I think it's this way. Oh wait, no. Oh, this one's kind of hard. Hydrate dirt. I'm trying to figure out. He rolls up the carpet. Question mark? To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something. I didn't know you could do that! Oh, that's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Oh. I think this is it. New hints unlocked.
First, let's take a look back.
I think I got it right. I think I did.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh, I got it wrong. I got it wrong.
Here's exactly what happened. And attacked him.
Okay, there we go.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay. I'm doing good so far, except for the one issue.
Did. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room. And that could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
No, Mondo!
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
New element has been added. Bullet time battles, which will occur. Look at fever time. Okay. During the bullet time battle, if you press space key, fever time will activate. The bullet will be forced into its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons randomly, you won't miss. You can push R, M, L, and B, R, and B, however you want for the opponent. I forgot how to do this.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Oh no.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
No! 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 No!
I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Oh!
Show me some evidence. This should
Oh! Oh my fucking god! I had a That fucking scared me. I thought I was gonna fucking lose, bro. I'm so bad with tempo. Oh no!
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
You admitted it. We did it. We fucking did it, boys. Let's go. We found who killed Chihiro. Let's go.
Bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the blackened this time? Or will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
No, Mondo. Oh man.
What?
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could kill somebody.
Sorry.
Sorry, man. Why are you apologizing? Oh, Ishimaru! Why did you do it?
Now
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control keys to fast forward the text. Okay, let's listen to this story. Anyway, there was once a young boy. And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turns out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak,
Oh, Chihiro! Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lonely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I had more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey!
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
He's gonna be strong and tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now is my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. I'll get better. And with that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Nacho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him to become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come closer to that.
Correct.
5 hours! Yay! It's been 5 hours! This chapter's taking fucking forever! He did that? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he's done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But...
Finally, literally. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? That's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you the embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh no. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Okay. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. The older brother, the #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Diana, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands, Mondo just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? At least that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of others members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than die. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. And suddenly... Oh no! Josuke 2.0. No! Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. Oh. He decided to hide the truth from what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who was bested by his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If it happened, everyone would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying all around, and all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was just right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
Thank you for the hydrate. Gonna head to bed. I gotta wake up at 4:30 for work. Oh, really enjoy the stream. Sorry I won't be here to... Nah, you're good, homie. Thank you for being here. You have a wonderful night, Reaper. Good night, and have a good day at work tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. Same time, 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Okay. Okay.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No, I just
wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah,
That's right. I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Oh no. Stronger than you.
You son of
And
a
stronger
bitch.
than... Oh no. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Oh.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something
I'll be here
I
for
can never
tomorrow,
take
so I wouldn't
back.
dare miss anyone. Of course, I'll see you tomorrow, Reaper. Good night. Literally. When we panic so much, he murders somebody. Oh. He hid his weak side from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in his heart like his, lived in a heart like his, and turned him into a cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say it again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because now it's time for the punishing is fast approaching.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised
now.
you, right? The black hand that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, that can't be his last words, dude. That kind of makes me want to cry. Oh, here we go, boys. Sit back and relax. And watch this crazy scene to unfold. Ew, why does Monokuma have a pompadour? The Cage of Death. Oh no. Oh no. Honestly. Not the Mondo butter. Oh my god. Not the pancakes. This bitch said, let me eat my pancakes with Mondo butter. Oh. This bitch. Oh no. Laugh at death and your soul forever be at peace. It can't be, my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad, and maybe I'll just let it happen. A stock of sad screams invade our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again, but he of course had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Isn't it obvious? Because I made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
While I don't particularly care, please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You can actually witness the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. You're saying you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have an answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about Genocide Jack and Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too. Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I reached to that point, of course. Byakuya turned around and looked at me dead in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become Blackhand, I know who I will have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your response. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Don't you like them? But you know the punishment. This despair is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Oh my god, I'm not saying that. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor and then everything will be revealed. Ah, the noble son of a family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, you understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokohami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. It sounds like someone needs a nap. GG's, good chapter. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of the hero Amando. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Hello, Febs. How are you doing?
I must admit,
Welcome in.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on. After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No.
Okay. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair comes to a completion. GG's, boys. We're down 2 more people. Total of 5, so we have 10 students remaining. Let's go! Received Crazy Diamond present. Sweet. Yes, I am saving this shit. I am not gonna go a moment without saving. Okay. Let me start. Oop. Okay. Oh, I haven't muted. Okay. I'm done with you, Danganronpa. Get out of here. No more Danganronpa for the day. Okay. So, that was a long 5 hours that we just played. That's just kind of wild. It was a roller coaster of trying to figure out who it was. I definitely thought it was Byakuya at first, but turns out it was Mondo. So, but that was a really cool chapter. The execution was pretty brutal. I see that execution, like I watch it, and like I have to look away because I don't know why. I see it, and it's just there's like dread in my gut every time I see it, and I don't know. It's just that is a really brutal execution. But anyways, so we're gonna just kind of talk about a couple things before I end the stream, of course. So I mentioned this earlier, but I am going to be looking for new some more mods for a stream. So for I know I have 2 mods already. I have Dolphin and Human, but sometimes they're not available all the time. Watching was fun watching you play. Thank you. Even though there was a point where I was just literally like eating a burger, but you know what? Other than that, it was pretty fun. So I'm gonna be looking for mods. I think I'm gonna do like maybe 1 or 2 more mods for stream. I know sometimes they're not available 100% of the time. So I want to look for smart people and see if anyone's interested. Here, let me type it in. If you fill that out, I will look into it, and if you have a Discord, I will message you and like talk to you and all that cool stuff and see if you're interested and all that cool stuff. So no one's forced to, of course. I'm not in a desperate like rush to get new mods, but if anyone is interested, you are more than welcome to fill it out. Another thing, for anyone who has not seen it, I'm going to be debuting with Infinite Live on October 10th at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, which is awesome. I'm super hyped for it. Me, Koji, and Taka are gonna be debuting on October 10th. It starts with Koji at, I believe, 2 p.m. Eastern? Something along the lines of that. I don't recall. Don't take my word for it. I know it's on my Twitter page. I have the dates and all that stuff, or it's on Koji's or Infinite Live and all that stuff. I know they have all that information as well. But I just want to let you guys know that I am going to debut with them on October 10th, and I am super excited and super hyped about it. So I hope you guys join me in like 2 weeks. I'll still be streaming, of course, before then, but until then, I will not officially be with the company until that debut day. But I am planning some exciting things and some fun stuff, and we can all hang out together. So that's kind of the only two information pieces. It's just mod applications and Infinite Live debut. So, but thank you guys so much for joining in with me today. This is probably the longest stream I've done since I've started streaming like 6 months ago, 7 months ago, which is pretty funny. So, you guys have a wonderful night. What's up, Koji? What's up? What's up, Koji? Tell them to go use the link. Oh, that's true. That is very true. I don't have that link yet. YouTube. Let me look it up. I know it's on the YouTube video. Let me pull it up. No, I don't need you. Let me see. Copy. There we go. If you go to this, oh shit. If you go to this link, you can put in questions because after our debuts, we're gonna be doing like a Q&A. All three of us are gonna be on the official Infinite live stream with two other, I believe, Infinite Live members. I don't know which ones yet, and even if I did, I probably would not even be allowed to disclose it anyways. So, but if you guys have questions for any of us, you guys can put that in as well. So yeah, but it's just that the Infinite Live debuts for all, for me and my siblings, and then the mod applications. So yes, thank you for reminding me, Koji. But thank you guys so much for stopping by and hanging out and chilling out and watching the game. Epic though. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night or day, depending on where you're at. And you guys stay safe. Bye bye. Bye bye.